Let me listen to it for a second and find out what the... Let me listen to it for a second and find out what... Okay, it's not too bad. That sound balance. Right. Not bad sound balance. Maybe a little quieter. I don't. Yeah, maybe here. All right. Let's work on. Today I'm going to work on my space game for a bit. If you're watching YouTube VODs, please subscribe. I'd appreciate it. Thank you. All right. Let's go pin in. Oh, it's on the desktop one. Okay. And launch Godot. All right. So where was I? I was. Let's take account of where I was. So let's go ahead and launch the tutorial system. Mohammed, hello. Hello, Mohammed. Welcome back.
You good, Usarian? No, I got hit. They're always shooting at me. Always me. They were shooting at everyone, Usarian. Here, take these nanobots. Thanks, Juno. You're alright, you know that? Out of everyone I know, you're the most alright. Alright? Alright. Let's do a systems check. But first, repair your ship.
Alright.
Can you move okay? Looks like you can move just fine. Here, shoot these rocks. Let's do a weapons check. You're good, Josarian. I'm good. You know what's not good? Having a day off but being sick? Not being able to find your keys when you need them? Having hundreds of vids to watch but nothing you want to? No. How about being lost? Lost? Me? Lost. Us. Right. Where's that smuggler ship we were following? We followed its jump signature, but it's not here. Must have scrambled it. Watch out! We got company.
Alright.
Nice to see you too, buddy. We're being pursued, it seems. I hope the others are okay. Yeah. Well, come on. Let's search for that ship. We've got it.
Okay. So this is where I got up to. I got to the jumping tutorial, and this is all good. So now we've got to do it. The pink dots are where you are. The blue dots are with connected line. to the pink are where you can go. Left click a dot to select it. Once the valid system is selected, press the jump to select the system. Yep. So this is where I got to. And I've got to remake this. So, but that makes it a little bit clearer what I'm doing. So let's do that. Let's hide the tutorial. Let's hide the dialogue for now. So we're just looking at the jump panel. And I think it's probably best if I... Did I make the ship models myself? I did, yeah. In Blender. Alright. So let's start by we're going to need a viewport into a 2D world, I think. That's probably how I'm going to deal with it. So I'm probably going to go ahead and scrap these guys. Well, I might need them in the future. I'm just going to hide them. And then I've got this line here. Okay. So it's all temporary. I probably want to keep this button, but it's going to be hidden by default. Okay. And then I need I probably actually want a panel. Yeah, I probably want a panel. I've decided. Like so. But I'm going to change the style. I'm going to go to border. I'm going to put in 2 pixels on the border. And then I'm going to have 1 detail. Do quarter radius of 8. I'm going to do transparent. I'm going to do blue. Sorry. I'm going to do blue here. Okay, and then you've got this weird edge, which, okay, so that's fine. I'm going to just go ahead and do this. Because I kind of want that weird edge. I think it's interesting. But yeah, I think it's interesting. And then this is just a border though. It's just a border. So make sure that this is mouse input ignore. Are you working on any games, Mohammed? Are you working on any Godot games? Right. So next thing I want to do is I want to go to my files, pictures, go to I just made this yesterday. All the stuff out to art. Let's see. Where did I save it? There it is. Let's put that in UI. Miscellaneous. This is quite a big SVG file, but I think it needs to be. So I'm going to put this in here. This is your solar map. Absolutely. Now, yeah, actually there's some other ways we could do this. If you think about it, because you could do clip contents like that. You ever thought about that? And that would work. That would do it. That would actually work, wouldn't it? Now, despite being a SVG, unfortunately, despite being an SVG, it just converts it to a PNG. So you get this stuff here. And so I was thinking about eventually I'm probably going to replace this with and we can scale up twice, but the problem is that's just going to make an 8K PNG. So I'm not going to do that. Yeah, it's a shame, but I don't think there's anything I'm going to do about it. I'm just gonna so yeah, we have a number of ways I can do this. And I like the idea of, yeah, but how are you gonna scale it up and down, right? I guess so. I guess maybe scaling this might work, and I don't even need to do a viewport. What do you think? It might work. Let's give it a go. I'm gonna I'm maybe gonna add a canvas material. Maybe gonna do an add. Alright, I'm gonna need to test this in a different system. So we're gonna be looking at test system 2, test system 3. I was testing the stuff here. Test system 2 has a I need test system 4. I suppose so. No, I can just delete this stuff. Fine. Well. Alright, and I'm gonna just spawn myself in to the system. So I'm in test system 1. Intro system, tutorial system. Oh, that's unfortunate. That is unfortunate right there. I think that'll be okay. Test system 1. I'm going to go ahead and spawn in player ships. I'm going to go ahead and spawn in other ships so I can test that. I'm going to reset, spawn in player ships. I'm going to await 2 seconds. I'm going to save and I'm going to battle end. Let's have a look. Interesting, interesting. Okay. Also, yeah, we have that issue. Let's see. The test system spawn area. Need to make sure that transform is at least like 300. 300. 500. Okay. Now we can go story cinematic. Let's try again. Oh no, I've got to start system, switch to activate player ships. Oh, go here. Interesting. Interesting. Try this. Try that. Try that. Interesting. Try that. Hmm. Yeah, I don't know. That is a little bit confusing. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Okay. Okay. Hmm. Okay. Hmm. I'm sorry. This is confusing me. So I'm not. It's not clear why it's not working. Did I miss anything here? Let's have a look. No. No. What's this? True. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah. Okay. Well, I mean, I don't know why it's not working. Very, very, very confusing. Hmm. Very, very, very confusing. Should just work, but it's not working. I don't know if I have the energy to fix this. This is kind of stupid. It's a camera issue. It's clearly a camera issue. Camera controller. Follow target equals don't know why I would have to do this. It didn't seem. Might be an order of operations thing actually. Oh, sorry. I'm in the wrong place, of course. Classic. Yeah, so I guess let's do this first. I don't know if it matters. Camera controller. Follow target. Should be done automatically, but equals this. Let's have a look at remote. Let's have a look at camera controller. So you can see anything obvious. What's going on? Free camera mode is on. I'll turn that off. Just turn that off, I suppose. That might be what is causing it. I don't know why free camera mode would be on. Doesn't make much sense. Bus start camera controller, free camera mode equals false. Let's see if that works. Oh, I see why that was on there. Okay. Okay. I fixed it. I understand what happened now. I understand because I was testing that earlier. Alright, yeah. Okay, so. Pinky Gravel, hello. I'm on my game dev journey and race for starting out. What would I do if I started again from the very beginning? I think I'm not sure. I would say like learning the data structures was probably learning how to make data orientated games is perhaps the most important thing. I think it's really crucial. And what I mean by that is everything is controlled through data. So, and I'm using dictionaries. You can use resources, custom resources, but okay, I don't even know if you're using Godot, but whatever. This is a hash map. Don't know if you know coding. Anyway, or a list, or a whatever. It's a data structure, and I use these to control everything about my game. And I think that's really important because it means multiple things can access that data and they can talk to each other, and it makes everything simple and easy. And I think that's really important. But I guess if you're just starting out, that's a little bit more advanced, isn't it? So maybe just make a small game first, right? Like, you know, a Vampire Survivors clone, or a Pong clone, or, you know, one of these things. Like a little game, an arcade game, and things like that. And I'd say when you're first starting out, it's okay to ask, you know, AI for advice. But I would also say, like, it can code for you a little bit. But after a while, you're gonna have to like learn what's going on, because it will make a lot of mistakes. And yeah. All right, anyway, what was I doing? Okay. If I do this, and then that's not going to work. Well, at least that's going to be even, and I know that's even. Yeah. Right, so this is my jump control. Oh, let's just make sure it came up, right? Real quick. Let's make sure that came up. Okay, yeah, there it is. Now, you can't really, yeah, you're gonna need to improve the opacity of that, unfortunately. Although it looks cool. It looks cool to have that reverse color, that inverted color. It's unfortunately gonna have to be more opaque because I can't see what's going on. So let's do that. Let's go ahead and add a green or a red. A blue will look good, I think. Yeah, I think that blue will look good. Let's go for 40% opacity. Let's have a look. Let's go for more opacity. And let's make it darker. Even that, you know, this is going to be really distracting, be able to seeing this like circle here. I guess let's go up to like 10% opacity. Unfortunately, I think I have to. I'm going to choose a different color, even darker color. I think. Let's have a look at that. Okay, yeah. I suppose that's pretty good. Alright, so let's start by considering like how I'm going to move this solar map around. And I was going to use the viewport, but I think this is going to be fine. I realize I can maybe use GUI input perhaps on the border. So I'm going to use this jump Border. Oh, I guess actually go back. We can call it border. That's fine. And then what I'm gonna do is I'm going to GY input on the border. We'd go to jump panel, and I will. If event is action pressed, left click. Hello, Mabby. Hello. Yes, I'm doing some space game for a bit. How are you doing today? It's gonna be one of those days, I think. Not well. Yeah, I'm great. Yeah. I'm just gonna do my space game for maybe 1 or 2 hours, and then I'll move on to my my idler game. I think it's important, even though, you know, I'm not really feeling excited about this space game anymore. I'm feeling quite tired of it, you know. But I think it's important that I do a little bit every day, even though I'm not really feeling it, because otherwise I'm going to, whenever I come back to it at some point, right? If I take a break and then I'm like, okay, I want to come back to it at some point, I'm not going to remember anything that's going on. So it's important that even if I feel like I don't even want to do anything on it, and I'm not excited by it anymore, which is really annoying because I loved Freelancer. Anyway, whatever. I know that my passion for it will come back at some point. I'm saying if that came back and then I hadn't been working on it and I would be completely lost, I wouldn't know what to do. So I think it's important that I spend at least like an hour a day on it, you know. So if border GUI, if input is action pressed, left click, or middle click, right? So let's do that, or middle click or right click. Probably any mouse button. Yeah. Yeah. Any mouse button whatsoever. So add a new action, middle click. Put this next to here. Or event is action pressed. Middle click, or event is action pressed, right click. That pass for now. If event, now I can't remember how to do like a zoom. I think zoom in. I think you can add this, right? If I scroll wheel up, yeah, okay, there you go. And maybe let's add in another one here called page up, just in case. Let's add in another one called plus, just in case. And another one called plus, just in case. And another one called plus, just in case. Okay, plenty of different ways to zoom in, zoom out. Mouse wheel up. Page down. Minus. And numpad minus. Okay, there you go. I put shift equal there because, yeah. Maybe you have to play a little bit of Everspace or Freelancer to find the spark again. Yeah, Miriam. Hello, Codex. Hello. How you doing today? I saw you watch. Are you doing like CSS yesterday or something? I don't know exactly what you were doing. Is action pressed? Would this be pressed? I don't know. Zoom. Hello, Ajay. I'm working on a new game now. It's a truck game where you hit people. Oh no. Okay. Are you still using RPG Maker? I'm just gonna print, zoom in, print here, move. Do zoom out and zoom out. See if that works. Just installed Linux on the kitchen PC. A kitchen PC? How many PCs do you have that your kitchen has a PC? I was working on a plugin architecture for browser. Oh, I don't know what that means, but it sounds very good. Yeah, 11 PCs? Oh my goodness. I am receiving no GUI input. Old ass 30-inch touch panel. I'm receiving no input. Print. Oh, I know why I'm receiving no input. There we go. That would help. Oh, you know what? You can delete these. Actually, now I'm thinking about. Actually, no. You keep those. Bro is 11. Can he spare one for a homie? True. Game. Oh. Overlay blocking, yeah. There we go. Okay. Oh, that's interesting. Did I mess something up? Yes. Oh, this needs to be on process. It does need to be on process. Yeah. Classic. Classic. Classic, classic, classic. Well, does it? Yeah. Yeah, it does. Although you can do like a relative move, vector 2 equals vector 2 dot 0, relative move equals relative see, I can't remember how to do any of this. Event dot relative. I think so. Is that an error? It didn't give me an autocomplete, so maybe it's not right. The mouse button. If mouse event is input, then mouse motion. That autocomplete now? Yeah, it does. Go ahead and print that as well. Print relative move. Screen relative, yeah. There we go. Cool. And then I have a direction to move, and then I guess, like, do I really need this? I don't know. I guess I just make a boolean zooming in. Boolean equals true. Do I do that? I don't know. Probably not. But I do need move. Click moving. Boolean equals true. False. And then process. Oh, I have a process up here. Look. Let's move that. Process. Okay. Moving. But click moving through. And how do I guess I do click moving false. This doesn't seem right. That doesn't seem right. And then solar map. Solar map. Dot position minus equals relative move. do this instead. Oh my god. Amazing. It's going the wrong way though. I thought you lived in eternal darkness. True. Get natural light. How you doing, American? I bet your game is nearly... Oh no, you said you were doing a game jam. You want me to play anything? I'd love to play it. I've just finished my game jam. I just need to export it. Okay. Well, yeah, let me know. Okay, that seems fine. There'll probably be some sort of speed. Right? There'll probably be some sort of speed. Relative speed load equals, I don't know, n. Then there'll probably be a delta involved as well. Let's have a look. Oh, it's VR only? Oh well. Yeah, I am doing a jam at the moment. Yeah, I'm really excited about it. I like it a lot. I think it's been a lot of fun. So let's do relative move speed equals, let's do like 20 times solar map dot scale dot x, something like that. That'll be good. And then when I scale in, when I zoom in, so when we zoom in, solar map scale plus equals vector 2 0.1 or something. I don't know. Something like this. Minus equals. Something super... I really don't need anything fancy, right? This map doesn't need to be fancy at all. So I'm not going to make a special zoom. Oh, that's a problem. Okay, so there's got to be a limit, of course. I wonder what the limit is. If cinema scale x less than, it's greater than 1, probably, then return. Similarly, I suppose, if no, we're zooming out, aren't we? So less than, oh, I guess less than 0.25 would be, not sure. 0.3. And here, let's do scale is greater than maybe 1.3. Just by doing that. Okay, yeah, I can't zoom out more. It's very abrupt, isn't it? The zooming. I guess I should probably scale the zoom. There should probably be a zoom speed. Ugh. Let's see. Maybe I can use this in some way. No, I don't have to do it again. Maybe. Don't know. Times firm up scale X. What would that do? You could lerp it. Oh, you could lerp the zoom. Now we're getting way too complicated for something that doesn't matter. Ooh, that's interesting. Look at that. That's funny. What's happening there? What did I do? Oh, I see. So I think it's the wrong way around there, isn't it? We want to slow out the. We want to slow the zoom when we're zooming out or something. I don't know. Feels fine, I guess. Actually, I think it's pretty much fine. It's pretty much what I want. Though I want it to be faster. Maybe zoom out or. The relative speed times scale. So we scale down here. So that's making it slower when you zoom in. So I actually probably want to divide. Do I? Yeah. Yeah, that feels fine. And then when you're zoomed in... Oh, that's interesting. When I click here, things happen. Why would things happen when I click here? Oh, because I'm doing on process. Classic. Okay. Click moving. Oh, yeah, that's why I've got this here, I guess. Click moving. How do I deal with this? So I only want to move if I'm inside the border, but I need this to be in process. Maybe like relative move. Zero. Ooh, maybe. Hello, Darth Blackman. Hello. Everyone's coming here today. I'm just doing a little bit of work on my space game for a bit, and then well, that works. Okay, cool. I did it. Now, I thought I was going to have to use a viewport, but I didn't have to use a viewport. I just did some finagling. I did I put the solar map inside a thing, and then I use clip contents. So there we go. And then what I will do is we will have these jump point selections, and they will just be attached to the solar map, I suppose. And you're going to start here somewhere, right? And then you can choose to go here maybe, or maybe here on the first mission. Something like that. And then yeah, that'll make me happy. So let's name this system as tutorial system, and let's name this system as demo mission 1, and name this system as demo mission 2. And then let's go ahead and I've got to do some data work, I think. So I need to go to systems. Firstly, I'm going to add in these two systems that I'm going to create, called demo system 1 and demo system 2, and then sector inner belt, sector Trojan. Let's call this one Trojan belt sector 4B or something, I don't know. Let's call this inner belt sector 2H. I don't know. Tutorial system. Oh, objective should be complete tutorial. Complete. Sorry, inner belt system, and then this one should be called find a smuggler ship, rescue Scarlet, and should you get a character straight away? No, let's just do like a simple mission. Let's do like defeat pirates. Let's do a simple mission. Maybe find the sensor relay. 2 different missions there, and we have some scene UIDs, and then I'm going to add some information here. connected systems like this. It's gonna have an array. Hello, Overcane. Hello. How you doing, mate? So my tutorial system is connected to demo system 1 and demo system 2, and then this one's probably connected to demo system 3, and this one is probably also connected to demo system 3 or something. And then you make a choice and then you come back in. So it's probably the same key here for the story. Working on an upgrade system. Oh my goodness. I can't remember what sort of Alright, Codex. Well, thanks for stopping by, mate. I appreciate you. Your automatically with upgrades, it won't. No, you just level them up. You just level them up. I don't have the unless levels do levels count as upgrades. I'm not sure. Nothing crazy, like no like status effects or anything like that yet. At some point, obviously, I want that. Alright, so let's make 2 new systems just so I have the scene ID. I will create a new inherited scene from battle scenes system. This will be called demo system 1. And this can be saved as demo system 1. And then I will create a new inherited scene from system, and this will be called demo 2. There we go. And then I have to go to the script. And actually, I think I misnamed them here. Let me delete some things I don't need real quick. Pause menu, holo hit effects. Probably need that at some point. Don't need this. Don't need this. Don't need this. Might need this. Don't need this, don't need this. Tutorial system, I'll need that. Demo system 1, demo system 2. And I think, yeah, I named them incorrectly, so here. Demo system 1. Demo system 2. And then I'm going to use some sort of so what does this do? Checkpoint selected, add to group, joint selected, input event. Yeah. Okay. I don't know why this wouldn't work. I feel like it would work. Are you talking to someone? You're just adding yourself to a group and you're just telling you that you expect. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. One thing I will say, I guess we draw lines and things, and I draw lines and I tell you whether you're pink or you're blue or you're grey. So using the connection stuff. So let's see. So if first.system.system key equals jump point key, then modulate. Oh no, self-modulate. Self-modulate. No, wait. Point texture. Point texture. Modulate equals color dot aqua. That's fine. And then I'm going to connect you with lines and stuff. Let me just delete this line 2D. So I'm going to my jump panel should know about, because to be honest, I think you can see all of the map. I think you can see the whole map. Just some of them are grayed out. So yeah, I think that will be fine. So I think I'm just going to actually jump selection points. This will be an array. It will equal this. Actually, it will be this, and it will be. Oh, you already have it. Solar map 1 children. And then we'll have the selection points, and we can do what with that? I don't know. Do you know about your jump panel? There you go, you know about it now. It should be pretty simple. And then I go to the then I for jump point E in jump selection point in jump panel jump selection points. If jump selection point equals self, then continue. Oh, and by the way, this only happens if you are in currently selected system. Okay, so then jump selection point equals self equals continue. And then we want to grab connected systems, an array that equals data systems, data scenes data, get jump point key, connected systems, and then if jump selection point jump point key, if systems has this jump point key, then I want to new line. I'm just gonna make a new line for now. I can't be bothered to line 2D equals line 2D dot new, right? That's how you do that, and then new line, and then self dot add child new line. I think that works. Right, I don't think you instantiate anything, that just works. And then I'm going to put my new line points dot 0. Oh, we need to add point, don't you? Add point like that. Self dot position. And then you're going to, that's it. And then new line, add point. And add point. Jump selection point. Position. Global position to local. To local not found in base self. Okay, and then I want to new line z index equals -1 because I want it to be below me, right? And then that should be what I want. And then jump point selection point dot modulate equals color blue. Didn't I say hot pink, texture, dark gray. Okay. Let's see. If system key, if jump point key, system key on your system key, face object null. Oh, interesting. Await, get tree, create timer, 0.1, timeout. Classic timing issue, classic. I love a timing issue, makes me very happy. Okay, there we go. We have some dots here. However, it didn't work. Okay, let's have a look. System key. Jump key. System key, jump point key. Oh, it didn't though. Yeah, it doesn't. Yeah, that makes sense. It doesn't. That does make sense. Okay, so to test this out, I'm gonna have to actually do the tutorial system, right? Unless I temporarily do things. Yeah, I'll temporarily change things because otherwise it's a nightmare to go through all of that. So I'm going to change this to test system. Is that what your key is? Test system 1. System 1. Then I'm going to go to my data. We're going to data systems. And we're going to test system 1, and I'm going to do this. And I'll just do this to all of them real quick. Let's have a look now. Okay, there we go. it all worked except the lines didn't work, right? So let's try to fix that. So if I go to jump panel, selection point, it's probably just this was wrong. There's probably something like new line, yeah, new line, global position equals self.global position. Let's try that. So I think you do have to local things. Oh, I guess not. Okay. So that's, we add self. Maybe it does have to be global positions. I think so. I didn't think so. I thought it was local positions. I actually did think it was local positions. No, it's definitely local positions. So let's do self.global position to local. New line to local. And this is where things start to get really confusing, right? Oh, that's nearly correct. But it's like off by a little bit. Because we're dealing with textures. Let's do this. Okay, that's correct. Excellent. Now we're dealing with the issue that actually I don't. Okay, so z index plus equals 1, then if you get minused from that, then we should be fine. And then I want to make sure my new line dot width equals a lot less, something like that. Okay. So that's correct. I should probably use a dashed line. Let's see. I don't know. I probably have a dashed line somewhere. But this gets more and more complicated. I'm not sure I'm interested. Yeah, I'm not sure I'm interested in making this more and more complicated. New line. Anti-alias equals true. New line. Default color. Okay. Equals I don't know, color. Maybe this color here. Right. Let's see what that looks like. Okay. Let's do dots. Aquamarine, I don't know. This doesn't matter. I'm just gonna times color like that. Well, it doesn't work, surprisingly. New line, default color, A. Well, that would work. It doesn't. Or maybe it did work and I just can't tell. I think it did work and I just couldn't tell. Yeah. I think I really need to get that dashed line in there. So let me find it. Let's try this. And now we're really newline.texture equals load. And now we might as well be using a theme or something. Newline.texture repeat equals true, right? Texture repeat. Texture filter equals new line. How do you do this? Add a child, line 2D. There's a thing here called fill, texture mode, tile. Okay. Texture mode equals texture mode tile. And there's something else. Texture. Here we go. New line texture repeat equals repeat enabled. There we go. Let's try that. It did work, but it doesn't quite. I don't know, I guess it looks okay. It's surprisingly thin. Surprisingly thin. So let's go up to like 7. There you go. That looks okay. Okay, now I'm going to... Now you can select them, of course, which is fine. I made a mistake there. Jump. Point texture. Modulate. Okay. That should be fine. And now I want to add a tooltip. Tooltip text equals data dot jump. Okay. Right. Data dot no. Systems data. System data gets jump point key dot system name. Then we're gonna do if jump key is the same as bus dot system key tooltip text plus equals new line. You are here. System name. Data. Systems data. Name. There we go. Awesome, awesome. Modulate. Wonder why this didn't work. Let's see. Interesting. Maybe that's the problem. I doubt it. Hello, no playing, no game. Hello, mate. How are you doing? No, that's not right. Interesting. Try self-modulate. I don't think it matters, but I must be doing something wrong. Off work for 3 weeks. Oh, interesting. Oh, interesting. I guess self-modulate is the way to go. Now I can select things. Okay. So let's do that. And then go to the jump panel, process. If currently selected jump point does not equal null, and currently selected jump point does not equal point system key does not equal system plus dot system system key. Then confirm jump. Confirm jump. Show. Confirm jump. Okay. So my game. Nothing really. I haven't been working on this game too much, to be honest. I'm just making the I'm still like just working on a little bit of game every day. But yeah, I got kind of tired of it. I've gotten I lost my passion for it really. So I'm just trying to but I'm still working on it every day and trying to push through that feeling a little bit. So if I go to hello Codebox, hello. How are you doing today? What I don't. I think you've been here before, Codefox, but let me see. Are you are you working on any games? So current jump. Hide. And then current jump. Show. Someone was blocking you though. I don't know why. Don't know why someone would be blocking you. I'm gonna put it. I don't know why someone would blocking. I'm gonna put it there, and then I know that nobody's blocking you. Right. Habit. Started my new game before my time off, and it's going well. All right, what are you working on? Interesting. Interesting. Oh, the game jam. Oh, were you working on Codefox? Were you working on the Bracky's game jam? Is that, do I remember right? Another platformer game? Okay, I am confused. I gotta admit, I am a little bit confused right now. Because I need this to stop right here. So I need this to be stopped. I need this to stop. But it should be. It should be letting me click it. It should be letting me click it. So it's a little bit confusing, to be honest. Just make sure this is connected to the right place. Strange. It's not letting me click that. Is it disabled? Someone disabled you? What is happening? I must have clicked on the wrong one. This is really quite confusing. Let's just have a look here. So we have UI canvas. We have jump control. Is anything above you? Nothing's above you. Oh, somehow. Confirm jump bonus here. You are not disabled. I'll click on you. You're not disabled. You're taking no input. Mouse filter stop. Mouse force pass scroll events. Mouse filter stop. Let's try doing this, although I think that's going to ruin everything. But I will try pass up propagate. But I don't think that's going to work now. Yeah. And now, yeah, it's not going to work. Okay. How frustrating. I'm extremely confused. I guess we'll just force the issue and hack around it because it doesn't make any sense, but I guess I'll do it. I'll just like put it there and doesn't make any sense. Yeah. If that worked. Being limited to 2D, I might stick with it. What I know, but I can't wait to do 3D. I'm gonna work on a game jam later. I'm about to have a fucking... What I'm about to do later is have a breakdown. That's what I'm about to do. I'm gonna have a breakdown. Is that okay? Is that okay? I'm gonna have a fucking breakdown. This does not make any sense. And I'm very frustrated. Come on, there must be something that is a reason why I can't click on this button. There must be a reason I can't click on this button. Come on. There must be a reason I cannot click on this button. It's GUI input. Are you taking GUI input right now? Let's find out. Event. Print. Button. Taking GUI input. Yes, it is taking GUI input. Okay. So it's taking GUI input, but for some reason it's just not. Okay, at least that's something. It's taking GUI input. But it's decided that it's gonna stop working. I don't know. Okay. I'm gonna just hack around the problem. This is so stupid. I'm just gonna hack around the problem, okay? So we're mouse centered. Jump. Hovered. Is hovered. It's hovered. Is hovered. How do I force the issue? Empire of this. You could also check with debugger, MISC, and click on button. Check if clicked passive control. Debugger. I don't know. Confirm jump. What's this? I've never done this before, so don't quite know what the way to set you as hovered is. Action mode. Draw hover might be what I need. Get draw mode. Draw mode. Equals. Might be used on its own. Maybe I can't force the issue. I thought surely I could like say, hey, you are now hovered. Okay. I don't know. How about I just delete the button and then remake the button? Classic. Can I hover this button? Let's find out. Okay. I've been defeated by a fucking button. This is so stupid. How is this possible? I can't believe I've been defeated by a fucking button. It's just ridiculous. Let's try putting that there. This button works. Um. Okay, I must have. It must be like covered by something, right? It has to be. It's just some dumb, like... If I put it over there, then surely it would work. No? Why the fuck not? Did I disable it? Confirm jump. Disabled false. Jump, jump, jump. Jump, 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 jump. Jump, jump, jump. I can't believe I've been defeated by a button. Okay, let's see. Try project, debug, misc, click on the button. I have no idea what you're talking about, this is the problem. So, are you talking about the debugger? Debugger? Misc. Button. Okay, it did work. Right. It said click control type button down there. Okay. Anyway. I'm gonna hack it because I don't understand what's going on. Right, I'm obviously too dumb for this. Put it like here. And well no, let's change you to a panel. Then So add a label. Confirm. Jump to system. Weird. I see. Okay. Panel. Hovered. Panel. Can't believe I have to make my own bloody button. Rest. Panel. Da, da, da. Scripts. UI. Custom panel button. Class name. Custom panel button. GUI input. Sorry. Take that away. Disconnect. GUI input. Mouse entered. Mouse exited. Label. Export. Label text. String. Ready. Label. X equals label text. Okay. Export. Yeah, let's not worry about that right now. Then it's action pressed. Yeah, hang on. Panel, press panel, go, then it's action released, left click, press panel, hide, covered panel, go, hide. Okay. Now this bloody work. This has to work. Type button. Hello, Gaboga Man. You've joined at me being really frustrated about UI. That's what you joined at. Disabled. I'm sorry. Wow. I see. It's fine, it's fine. Don't panic. It is working. Don't panic. Stop panicking. Stop it. Stop panicking. No. Stop. That's not taking input. Still not working, is it? So God damn it. I'm gonna give up in a minute. Yeah. Oh, I can't let the button defeat me. I can't let this button defeat me. There must be a reason. There has to be a reason. Is it getting blocked by the texture? Should be impossible. I'm so frustrated right now. I've been defeated by a fucking button. It's ridiculous. This is so stupid. Like that. Okay. I need to find another hack, right? Yeah, for whatever reason, Godot doesn't want me to add a button to the game. Doesn't make any sense. I don't know. So I gotta think of another way to do it. Right? If Godot isn't going to let me add a button, then I'll just have to think of another way. Doesn't make any sense, but there you are. Ah. Interesting. I know what to do. I need a button. There's no way to do this without a button. I have to have a button. It refuses to let me add a button. Uses me to. What if I add a button? I think I tried that. Interesting. Okay, I've managed to add a button. I don't know why this button works now. If I put it here, what happens? Can I put it here? Can I put that button there? Let's find out. I can. I put the button here. That's where I would like the button to live. I put it there. It's decided to let me add a button now. It's randomly decided that you can have a button. Interesting. 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 Confirming jump. I'm going to name it something else because I'm paranoid. Because I'm paranoid about things. Okay. I'm going to attempt confirming jump button. Yes. Confirming jump button show. I'm going to attempt this. Okay. Why has it randomly let me add this button? I don't know. I'm very confused. I'm glad it's letting me though. I wonder what happened. Oh, it doesn't work now. Interesting. Now it doesn't work. Oh, because of hide show, hide show, hide show, and I'm clicking it in between frames. Is that real? Really? Was that the whole reason the entire time? Oh my god. I was such an idiot. Oh my goodness. Ignore the last hour. The last hour didn't happen, okay? Just erase it from your mind. The last hour didn't happen. Okay. Oh my god, I feel so stupid. Let's see. Do you go here? You go there. Okay. I just move that there. It's fine. Okay. Nothing was wrong. Nothing was wrong. It was just my dumb, stupid mistake. Oh. Yeah. Well. Yeah. Oh, interesting. Okay, hang on. Let me see. Let me see. New heroes data equals this for spaceship body in system system ships new heroes data and ship dot key ID data character data character data base key Please. Let's have a look. Did that work? Okay. Oh, I did it. Fucking hell. That took way longer than it should have. Pack project zip backups. Solar map done. What a nightmare. But I did it. What an absolute nightmare. I just confused myself, that's all that happened. I just confused myself. It was my fault. I was not defeated by the burn. I can move on with my life. Okay. I'm gonna go grab some food, I'm gonna grab some coffee, I'm gonna be right back. Thank you, Clarissa. Oh. Okay. Yes. I'll be right back. Right. Now, the bloody button. Oh. Okay. I had a fight with a button and the button won. God. Okay. Let's take note of where I am with this project, so things can fight. I have a menu. My menu has my current party. It has available party. I can level up things by doing this. It's a little bit awkward. It's not perfect. And then in the side here we have we can change our party. Like that. So I can change the party. Cool. And then that's about it. Oh, I can also discard. Oh, I see. You get a bit of a refund if you press this button. So that all works. Hello, Farah. How you doing, mate? I'll just bring it back. Sorry. Your game's really coming along. I'm watching it yesterday. All of that art you're doing is really impressive. The doctor. I hope everything's okay. Alright. So all I gotta do today on this project, I think, is a very simple task of sorting algorithm, right? When's the jam over? Saturday? I think it's ending on Saturday. Yeah. So hopefully I can get everything I want to do in time. Sorting algorithm. So sorting algorithm. The UI looks good. I haven't done anything to the UI. This is default Godot UI. But I appreciate that. All right. How the hell am I gonna do this? So okay. Variable type filter. Hopefully a string. Variable alignment filter. String. Elements filter. String. Faction filter. String. Do I have a process I can just do this on? Okay, cool. Type filter equals type drop button items I assumed that this was in like an array or something, right? Oh, the layouting. Thanks. I thought this was I've never used this button before, so I assumed that this was this drop-down menu was an array item. We have add item, we have get item. We got get item text. Type drop button selected. I think that would work. So type filter, alignment filter. Element filter, action filter, alignment drop button, alignment drop, element drop, element drop, faction drop, and faction drop. And then I'm also going to capitalize. Yeah. Okay. Now I know what filters I have selected. So when I go ahead to update, we use these filters to filter. So let's start with the type filter, I suppose. So for hero, party. Okay, so it would go, the filters would go here. Filters. If type filter does not equal any type like that, and okay, let's get the variant data, because otherwise we're gonna have a nightmare. Dictionary equals data variant data gets data hero ID, and we're going to duplicate that. Something weird happens. Then if type and variant data type it's not equal does not equal type filter. Continue. Let's see what happens. Duplicate on base nil. On base nil. Oh. Variant key. Hello, Bungalow. Hello. Okay. Something happened. This is good. Something happened. I just there's a logic problem, right? Logic problems. If type filter does not equal any type. I don't know why, but I'm just gonna do this. Right. I don't know why I think that would work. Oh, Belika. Hey, I'd love to give it a go. That sounds great. Gonna add in these like these things so I can do something whenever. I mean, you could use a setter, but I think that would be bad actually because it would call it constantly. So I'm doing this. Okay, and now I should have, like, I can do something. What I want to do is go to my start party management panel, and I want to update my party panel. I thought I told it to capitalize. Oh! God, I understand what was going wrong. Two upper. That's what I wanted to do. I didn't want to capitalize, I wanted to two upper. My apologies. Did you accept defeat or did you win? Oh, with the button? I won in the end. I won against my button. That damn button. Holy shit. This is gonna be easier than I thought it was gonna be. Wow, this is actually easier than I thought it was gonna be. Because you just eliminate the ones you don't want, right? So... For some reason, I thought this was going to be super complicated, but it was super easy. It was really easy. I convinced myself that this was going to be complicated. This was going to take hours. Wow, that was way easier than I thought it was going to be. Wait, shouldn't I have I should have spiders. Wolves? I should have wolves. I should have spiders. Oh, my my Wolfen and Spider are in the wrong faction. Let me fix that real quick. Faction Spiders. Faction Wolves. Oh my goodness. This was so easy. Wow, I thought that was going to take hours. To do like a sorting algorithm. I thought it was going to be really complicated, but it wasn't. Alright. Then I can move on with my life. And I'm done with this screen. I think I'm done with this screen. I can move on. Absolutely. So the next screen will be campaigns. Yeah. So I can just hide this entire panel. And yeah, make a new panel. I'll make it the same size actually, so duplicate the panel. Name this campaign panel. Remove the thing. Add the thing. Last name. Campaign. And here I will just have a map of the world. I could use the technique I did earlier, to be honest. That would be fine. So it's not actually a waste of time doing Spoils of a Starfighter. It's a panel. Something like that. And I guess we'll have information over here. Because there's really not much to... Although I like having big gaps because you can see stuff in the background, right? Because you want to be able to see the battle in the background. So I think it's important to have transparency and stuff. So this is the campaign map panel, and then under that will be a sprite 2D, and that will be the campaign map texture. And this will be backgrounds, pictures, let's go ahead and take the world sprite. Could be anywhere. This wasn't really very organized. World. Doesn't seem to be in here. I'm just waiting for it to extract. There it is. Copper. Just make sure I save this in multiple places. Okay. I will. Scale. Can I remember what the command is? Scale down PNG. Scale PNG down. There it is. And I'll be fine. Although, should you zoom it in a little bit more? Well, I'm gonna let you zoom in and stuff, I guess. A little bit. Yeah, I'm gonna let you zoom in and move around and click things. I guess I'll control... I mean, I literally just did this, so... Process. It should be pretty easy because I can just copy paste that code that I just did. We'll need that later. Okay. What's gonna happen? Middle click, right click, left click don't exist. Left click. Okay, I'm doing different. I'm doing a different way to do it for some reason. That's mildly annoying. Right click, like this. Why am I doing that? It's not fun. Middle click. It's not very fun. I also want to do zoom. Yes, I'll continue to do this. I'm not happy though. Zoom out. I'm gonna get judged as well in the competition, right? Zoom in. Zoom out. I'm gonna get judged. Left. Yeah, I can't handle this. I can't handle it. This is not good. I can't handle this. Please rename it to God mode. Left click. Multi left click. Right. Middle. Zoom in. Left. I don't think I even use these anyway, at any point anymore. Except right now. Let's see what happens. Awesome. Somehow I've got to, like, limit it, I guess, but I don't have to. What's the error? Mode. Zoom in. Zoom out. Okay. Yeah, that's probably as big as you want to zoom out, and then I guess I should probably limit the maybe 0.8. Yeah. Then I need to limit the positioning, right? I suppose. It's going to be quite difficult to do that, isn't it? I think that's polish. I can't think of a way to do it, how to limit the movement, so I'm not doing this, right? I don't know how to do that. I think my initial thoughts is like we make it a character body or something, and then and then I move and slide you, which might be interesting. The problem is, like, I can't put a limit on it because it's scaling, and then well, I guess I can put a rough limit on it. Yeah, I suppose I can. It would be better to just have a user viewport instead, right? I think so. I'm just going to write that down. Should be using a viewport instead. And we put to do there. Okay, so I'm just going to ignore that for now. And then in here we're going to have we're going to attach to this a button, I suppose. Button or a panel. Your panel would be better. We'll put it here. Then we'll put the other one over here. So this will be the actually, let's make it into a scene. So this is panel. Will be called a campaign selection panel. This will have a texture on it. Texture rect. And then this texture rect will be called an icon. Let's give it like an icon. Let's just give it this icon here. That's fine. And then I'll probably need another icon for the how about this? Why not? Two 8. But that'll be fine for now. Oh, I guess you got to set it and you with data and all that. Oh, I don't want to do that. All right, we'll see. And I will also probably theme overrides empty. I will modulate this to be like, I don't know, a color, some sort of color. It's a color. And then that's pretty much it. I'm gonna just give you a script. And you can go ahead, name yourself a class name, campaign. Then we're gonna have a I messed that up. Sorry, I apologize. I didn't mean to do that. Campaign panel. Close this. Delete this. Okay. This is what I wanted to add the script to. Scripts. UI. Selection panel. Class name. Campaign. Selection panel. You are going to need a variable called selected. Boolean equals function set selected new selection boolean return void selected equals new selection set equals set selected. Then we have some sort of GUI input. GUI input. Probably a mouse-entered input as well. I'd say so. Mouse-entered input. GUI input. Function ready self modulate no pane icon self modulate a equals 0.5. If event is action pressed left click, then I would like you to call that tree group campaign selected set selected self.selected equals true. Okay, add a texture rectangle, selection texture, ooh, I don't know. Maybe... maybe this one. Seems fine. Yeah. If anything, maybe I make this smaller. No. Okay. And because I'm lazy, I'm actually not going to make this I'm actually not going to make this a thing. Okay. Let's see what else we got. How about we use like this? Okay. Okay, let's do that. And let's run the game. Excellent. Very difficult to see. Extremely difficult to see. But it does work. Right, and you can zoom in, so it's not too bad, I suppose. But maybe we'll set it so it's like this by default. Right. Something like that by default. think I had it set at 0.3. Okay. And then over here, we'll have a like over here somewhere. The campaign selected, campaign info, and then under that we'll have a button. Actually, it doesn't need to be under that. Let's say start this campaign. Okay. Yep. Okay. The label, campaign name, campaign name label, and a picture as well, probably. Campaign. Right. Texture rect. Your campaign. Ignore size. And it's probably about this big, I don't know. Can't. You'll just have a picture of the, like a goblin for now, right? So images. Maybe I have a picture of the background, like this. Yeah, picture of the background, and then maybe. Could do. Isn't it fun? This is kind of fun. Keep aspect centered. Yeah, something like that, I guess. And then Stability. Oh, I don't know. Font. Size. Ooh. Okay, 48. 26. This can be center. Campaign name. Sure. Nice big picture. Oh, this picture is so funny. Okay, maybe choose this one instead. And then we should have some information. So perhaps things like what enemies you might expect in this campaign. What sort of rewards you might expect. And yeah, that's pretty much it. Label. Nice big label here. Lock that. Let's lock these guys. Label. Just lock that. Label. Enemy faction. Rewards. Ethereum. Yes. I can't be bothered to do icons and stuff. Anyway, this will be fine. That's what it's gonna read. Something like this. Maybe I will vertical alignment like this. Yeah. Something like that. It's so rough at the moment, but I think that'll be fine. And then, yeah, you have a button saying campaign. You press start campaign, and then that's it. This is going to be easy. So what I do is I give each one of these a key. So variable export, variable campaign key, and this is a string, and it equals nothing. And so this one says hourly range, and this one says Carleon. And I go to my data. I just want to make sure I've got Carleon real quick, so let's do that. And now we realize that actually, you know, I need more information. So these become dictionaries. Which means there's going to be a small root factor. And we have maps like this. That's an array. So you would have something like name, range, something like action, goblins. Something like rewards. Ethereum. Description. Okay. Which means I've got to refactor certain things. So I've got to go to Game Manager. Okay. Let's see if it works. Okay, let's win the battle real quick and see if it works. Okay, let's try again. Alright. That all works now. And then yeah, we need to be able to click on one of these things, and then the campaign comes up here. So by default, you should be turned off, right? The info panel, campaign, description, label. Okay, so let's go ahead and give you a script UI. Class name be called the campaign info panel, and this has these things attached to it, and we are going to function process because it's easy. Currently selected campaign. created equals get first node, get tree, get first node in group, campaign selected. If currently campaign is null, then return. Self.hide and return. Okay. I also want to do this very similar thing, probably here. Maybe, yeah. Let's make things sort of here. I don't want to hide though. Okay. And then we're going to go here and so paint texture. Oh, I guess we got to have the textures, haven't we? Currently main. Texture 1 is and texture 2. This will be probably forest. This can be this. Okay. My Fu Manchu. Are you? Oh, I forgot to change my update my title. I'm sorry, because it says that I'm working on a space game at the moment. I'm not at the moment. Idler Game Jam. Hang on. But in terms of my space game, I am working on a space game as well. Are you by any chance using large world coordinates? I have no idea what that means. I'm sorry. Some sorts of Godot's a shoot. I think Godot. I mean, I've had success with it. You know. Let's go ahead and I'll show you. Hang on. In my oh yeah, this is my space game. So yeah, you can do it in Godot for sure. So double instead of float for tracking positions. Well, yeah. If you're doing a large open world, normally you fake it, right? If you're doing a large open world, you fake it, and you make the world move around the player rather than the player move in the world, right? If that's what you mean. Welcome back, Mavi. I don't know if you went away. Alright. Anyway, yeah, I've heard of that, obviously. I've heard of, like, Kerbal Space Program and stuff. They do that sort of thing. So campaign texture equals data battle campaign data. Right. Get currently selected campaign. Get texture 1 and then load it. Texture 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 2 texture 2 campaign name label dot text equals this plus name, double check name, and then campaign description label text equals these plus equals faction plus new line plus rewards plus data rewards. Okay. It shouldn't have gone past there anyway. It should be past here anyway. Oh. There we go. Yeah, it sounds like you really know what you're doing, Manchi. I'm sure you can work it out. That shouldn't be possible. That shouldn't be possible. Interesting. I guess let's use this then. If this is maybe getting reset or something, I don't know. Use this. Oh, I see what you're saying, yeah. Right. Reward. Oh, okay, we got there in the end. Holy shit. Took a minute. Took a bloody minute. Hmm. Let's try that. Hmm. I am confused right now. I'll work it out though. I don't know why that doesn't work. That doesn't make sense. Oh! What an idiot. What a silly Billy. I'm such a silly Billy. What a silly Billy. Oh. Cool. Okay. Now, what was I gonna do now? Okay. Right, let's see. All right. And that should work. And then let's just make it so it's different. Faction bandits. Spiders. Do I have map data? How does that work? Here we go. I want forest. I want... Oh, sorry. Grassland, maybe. And I want ruins. Forest. Grassland. Ruins. Okay. And then I want forest. Grasslands. Let's do ruins. Ruins. Okay. turn on God mode. Make sure it works. I did a good job today. Welcome back, Mavi. So I'm probably going to be done with this day, this game jam like today. I think I'm going to finish everything. It's going to be finished, and then it's all just polish after that, like sound effects, music. Time is concerned, doesn't make sense rating your own engine. Ooh, we got an error. What is it? What's the problem? What is the problem? I bet it's grassland, right? Yeah, instead of grassland, I put in the wrong word. I did a typo. That's the downside to strings, isn't it? But they just look so much better. I just like them so much. Okay, I guess I have to keep on testing, making sure it works. Oh, well, let's fix this real quick. So, let's go to this one. This one should be Leon. This one should be Ali range. Ooh, focus mode. I gotta get rid of that. My arch nemesis. They should, yeah, they should attack and then hit. Yeah. They also get stuck around each other. That's pretty annoying. Yeah. Especially this. I gotta think about that. Not a big deal though, at the moment. There needs to be some randomization to the randomization to the whatever targeting. Right. That's what it needs. So choose the three closest and pick a random one out of the three closest rather than... Ooh. Campaign index problem. Did you run out of integers? Ah. Did I run out of integers? Error campaign index problem. I see. That's interesting. Let's go again. Oh, we're gonna switch campaign, right? That's the whole point. Well, I suppose there should be a speed up time button. That wouldn't be ridiculous. Maybe. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. It's meant to be happening in the background. It's an idle game, right? I've got to play some other idle games and find out. Because I don't think I've ever played... Like, actually played an idle game. So... let's find out what's normal. Or maybe not. I mean, if I don't find out what's normal, then maybe I'll come up with some unique things. Perhaps. I'll just do whatever I want. It's probably the best thing. Idle games are a big mystery. It's so easy to make compared to... Well, yeah. Well, This has been very easy for me, at least. Yeah, this has been pretty... Compared to my space game, this is nothing. I can probably finish this game and get it onto Steam or something, if I want to, in like a month. Probably. If I want to, I'm not sure. I do kind of enjoy watching them fight. It's kind of fun. Yeah, I'll probably add a bunch of stuff like that, yeah. Well, they're going to have special abilities. Like, for example, the mages will use, like, Fireball. And, you know, the knights will be able to do, like, a special attack. And, maybe your spear warriors, they can have extra range, right? They have a larger range of attack. Things like this, you know. And then, maybe some, like, poison shots and all the sort of things I did in Grand Fantasy Heroes, right? So these mages, they all have like fireballs and stuff, and then those healers can heal, and then of course I can add the leaders back in, like in Grand Fantasy Heroes. So you have leaders, and they can have special abilities and things, and then we can give the leaders. Yeah, that's what I probably will do. Is I'm not gonna make you, because we're dealing with a party of 20, right? Oh, I can't click on this. But we're dealing with a party of 20. So I don't want to make you have an inventory for every party member, because that's, well, maybe people like that though. If you have equipment, if you have equipment on your party members and there's like hundreds of them, right, that's kind of crazy. But some people like that. Like just inventory management. Like the whole game is just inventory management at that point. And like looking at all the buffs and debuffs. Oh, this might be good here. This might be good here. It might get a little crazy and tiring. Maybe there's a way to auto equip. Yeah. If you want to, you know, stuff like that. Oh, again, non-existent function. Yeah, you know what it is? I don't have an extraordinary curve on the attack, right? I could add one. Yeah. Do that. Okay, duplicate. Stack curve. Extra. Ordinary. Max value 2000. There we go. There we go. And then extraordinary. Now I can give you extraordinary, maybe power and stamina. Okay, let's try again. One more time. Hopefully this... I'm not sure about this, Sims, so I'm going to block that message. Just I'm just gonna that's a bit weird, mate. Sorry about that. I'm not sure if I want to if you've been hacked or something, so I'm just gonna can I get rid of this one message? Because I don't want to ban you. I just delete this one message with the link. I don't know if I time you out. Yeah. Sorry about that, Sims. There was just a little bit weird. Like you should have introduced yourself, and then maybe I can talk about it. But oh, just posting, yeah, he was just like, oh, is my click on my website or whatever, and is it a good service or something? And I thought maybe it's gonna hack me or something. Because I used to ban all of the links because you got bots, right? That was a very botty sort of thing to do, even though it didn't quite look like what the bots normally look like. I just don't trust it. That's all. Yeah. Yeah, but maybe I should add a speed up function just for testing or something. Yeah, I should probably just let's add speed up because this is becoming very tedious to test. Let's speed up the game. Let's see, game manager. So maybe who does this? Who speeds up the game? I don't know. Is it you? Here it is. We don't want to be doing that on... Oh yeah, you can do that. That's fine. If God mode. If plus dot game manager dot God mode equals true. Engine time scale equals 3. That's engine time scale equals 1. Yeah, I assume most people do that, right? I don't know why. I appreciate it. Just have me on the background as like a bit of noise, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I tend to watch streams as well when I work, but I also watch shows and YouTube videos. But there's something about you don't want something to be too entertaining, right? Yeah, you don't want to watch something too entertaining because you'll get distracted, right? So you want something vaguely boring. So I'm probably perfect for that. They look kind of funny when sped up. I'm glad it's working though. It's because I'm not using any physics process. Not using any physics, so it's not breaking at all, is it? Like if these were rigid bodies or something, this would definitely break right now. Right, I think the next one is the boss. I'm going to just make sure it works. There we go. There he is. He's very small. We should make him bigger. Well, maybe I shouldn't. So he's sort of a medium sort of size. He's just chopping through me. I like this a lot. I like this. He's missing a lot. Cake77. Whatever his name. I don't know. The guy looks like he's always on cocaine. He's entertained to watch, but definitely not someone you want his background noise. Yeah. Okay, it worked. Congratulations. So, and is that done? Oh, I was receiving the wrong rewards though. I should be receiving order. So I have 3 resources at the moment. You have, I'm calling this Ethereum. I like that. And then order essence and then chaos essence. So you get your order essence by killing like humans and things. Humans and elves and dwarves and stuff like that. And you get your chaos essence by defeating goblins and orcs and you know, monsters of general. So, and then you will use that essence to recruit new heroes. So I go to. So I'm just going to go to this data and change the rewards here to be 0, 1, 0, 2, 2, 0, 2, 0, 2, 3, 0. What was it? 5, 0, 5, 0, 10. Okay. Oh, sorry, 10. And I think when you start the game, you probably have some, because it's just a demo as well, I'll probably give the player like a bunch of, I'll give you a bunch already, or something, to mess around with. Maybe a bit more, I don't know. I don't know how much it's going to be to recruit stuff. I'll give you one. I think it's going to cost 30 essence to recruit. So I think I'll give you 1. And then this is like a reasonable amount of money. I don't know. Maybe. I'm not sure. Okay, so The next thing to do really is to let you switch. Take another panel called Recruit panel. Just going to delete all of these. Okay. And I want to. I'm probably not going to do. Well, I'm going to need to do settings at some point, but. RV time-wise, yeah, it's a terrible idea to work on engine, and that's why I'm on the fence, just experimenting. That's it. It's fun to work on a custom engine. And of course you can optimize things as much as you can make it perfect for your particular game. Which is an interesting idea. So probably you should start on this panel when you first load it up, and then oops. Oh yeah, that reminds me, actually, though. This button here needs to be a custom button, so that I can add stuff to it later, like sound effects and animations and things. And then so you probably start on this panel here, and I'm just going to connect all of these buttons, I think, which I haven't done yet, to the Meta UI control. Back doesn't need to be done, right? Tasks and news. So I do intend to do like so you press this button and there's probably like a tutorial there. There's like some tutorials and there's some like tasks like, oh, complete a campaign and you get this reward, you know. And that one already works, I think. So so my settings button isn't going to do anything yet, but so we have these guys here, and we probably want a function called hide all. We can hide all. This is going to go to the party management panel and it's going to hide. It's going to go to the campaign panel and it's going to hide. I'm going to go to the recruit panel. It's going to hide. Also, while I'm here, invisible equals false. Return. And we'll do the same thing. They all have processes and stuff, so I can like disable the processes while I'm not using them. Rendering requirements for my game will be low and modest as well. Do my own focused engine. Working on the game for 13 years? What? Excuse me? I'm confused by that. 13 years? Anyway, party management. So hide all. Wow. And then party management panel show. Campaign panel show. Recruitment panel show. I mentioned the 13 years because I shouldn't spend 5 years working on an engine. Yes. Oh, hang on. Yeah, maybe I'd call it that instead, actually. Well, it's Epic Games. Epic Games. It's not allowed to work on typical non-competing contracts. I mean, you must know Unreal Engine really well, man. You did really work there. I think that's better. Okay. What's the error?
Thank you.
Thanks. Thank you. We're working on a bunch of stuff the game will need. We have a fully simulated computer in game. Oh my goodness. Computer architecture. Actually a new very expensive Unreal Engine, but only core components, not any of the game related stuff. Ooh, very complicated. You're obviously a very good programmer. Fumanchu. It sounds all very exciting and complicated. All right. So now I can switch between panels. Let's go here. Right, recruitment panel. Last name. Recruit panel. Yeah. So let's just do stack CPU. Wow. Was that compiler stuff? I don't know. EOS SDK. Alright. We can have 2 buttons. 2 panels. 2 panels. Recruitment. What do they call it in gacha games? A banner. Or a card, right? A recruitment banner? Recruit banner. Right? So this is my first banner here. So this is going to be recruitment banner. You can say order recruitment. Banner making. You can imagine eventually this screen will be full of those banners and things, and they like to do like you have like some visuals. I don't know. Some options maybe. Yeah. So we'll go. Maybe put this font size maybe 36. And I think I'll put the text like here maybe. And then this can have a yeah, this probably has a script. I imagine this has a script. Last name. Roots. Banner. And then it probably has a picture, quite a big picture. Might have 2 pictures. Right. I think that's 2 pictures. Background texture, and then a foreground texture as well. And in the background, I'm going to put the, I'm going to put this thing here. Ooh, maybe I'm not. Ooh, maybe I'm not going to do that. Didn't I make one? Oh, there it is. Oh, should I choose this one? Choose this one. It's pretty much the right size already. Satellites app. Satellites app. What does that mean? Oh my god. Are you spying on some people? You're spying on something? Hacking into satellites? Let's put it like that. In the foreground, maybe, okay, create new folder, banner portraits, perhaps, pictures. You can, for example, show the Starlink satellites and point your camera at the sky, and then it will draw satellites on your screen. So you can see the satellite trains when they launch the new ones. Wow. Very cool. Satellite train. Scale. What did I do before Linux? How did I scale down it? Mate, before Linux, scaling down images like this was such a nightmare. You probably could have done it in Windows, but I never had the confidence, you know. They launch 50 satellites in one go and they all fly up like a big train until they're in position. Really? I wonder how they put them in position. I've always wondered that because, like, yeah. Maybe they have little tiny rockets on them. App uses satellite data to approximate their position and calculates relative position. Alright. Probably can get rid of these now. And yeah, we'll do order and chaos. So order is here. This is me. This is me. And also we have chaos. There's chaos. A little bit racy. Chaos is a little bit racy. So, well, that's okay. More size. That's okay. It kind of sucks you can't see the background very well, but I think that'll be okay. Now, there'll probably be a button. Button. Like down here or something. And it'll say something like recruit 10 order, and then I'll just make this BB code because I can't be bothered. Wait, you can't make this BB code. Oh. Alright. Banner, order button. Banner, recruit button. Something like that. Maybe I will make this a line. Okay. BB code, rich text label. Fit center, recruit 10 order, color crimson. Do we have crimson? Minus 30. Order something. That doesn't look very good at all. Okay. Do gold. Let's do that. Cost. Something like that. Ping pong. I'll see you later, Farah. Ping pong. Something like that. That's okay. And then, yeah, that'll be that. And then, because I'm lazy, I'm not going to make this into a scene. I'll put this over here. Somewhere. Banner 2. This one will say okay, so I need a non-scaled version. Hang on. Chaos duplicate. Chaos 2. 0. There we go. And then scene. Chaos. And then visibility is pink, pinkish red. Right. And then foreground texture. A little bit racy. We may flip you. No. This is called Chaos Recruitment. Recruit 10 Chaos. Crimson. Pink. Hot pink. Okay. Software rendered. I couldn't get the OpenGL rendered to work, so it renders over the camera stream. Maybe I should fix that sometime. I don't know what that means. Ugh. This is using OpenGL right now, I think. OpenGL API compatibility. You can have OpenGL or you can have Vulkan, right? Alright, so that is that, and I quite like it. How are we going to do this? Probably you talk to you, right? And you do the same, right? And then, yeah, these should be scenes, but I wouldn't be able to like mess with them if they're scenes. So it's a bit. Okay. Let's so when I click on you, if I don't have the resources, then so I guess I should export a few things here. So we should export the banner cost. It's going to be integer equals 30. We should do the banner cost type resource. It's a string. It equals like order. I'll put it like that. I'll put my variables in, and then string equals order, and then sports banner ID or something, right? String equals order. Yeah, something like ID, and then I can use that to look at a list of chances and things. Yeah. And so maybe there's a better way to do this. I don't think so. Because, okay. So I have to do match banner cost resource. I have to, don't I? Yeah. Order. I hate to do a match statement like that. Yeah, if player order essence is less than cost, return else. Player, do it like that. Player order essence minus equals cost. Let's just put that in there. Can't board. Let's just put that there. Chaos essence and chaos essence. So that will get rid of your thing. So oh no, I'm having PTSD from earlier. I can't click on the button for some reason. Hopefully it's just because of this. Yes. Nice. Nice. Yes. Yeah, so I don't know why I made this script, but whatever. It's fine. I guess I just make a data table now. Right. Where should I pull it? Constant recruits banner tables dictionary order and chaos. So how do I want to do this? Obviously you roll a dice. You go in here and you go low you do like common array, you do uncommon, rare. I need words for rare. Thesaurus. Rare. Uncommon, unique. Okay. Unique. Legend. Yeah, I like that. I like it. And then in here, we can list what we want to put in there. So oh yeah, yeah. I think I want this to be next to the action data, so I can easily see. I think I'm going to put the wolf in here. And then I'm going to put in like bandit, archer, 1, bandit, archer, 2. We'll put in edge wizard, apostate, errant, knight, errant, all at night, errant, field, knight, bandit, heavy sword, bandit, spear, bandit, spear, sword. Okay, I like that. And then we'll put in spider. We'll put in the goblin sword. We'll put in goblin shield. Put in goblin bow. Rare. Put in goblin heavy. And then we'll put in goblin ogre. And then goblin shaman. Okay. Okay. Hell yeah. And then all you do is when you press this, result is an array of strings for I integer in range 10. Random roll equals integer equals random rand range. Should just be a rand F, right? And this is the float. And then if rand if random roll is less than 0.4 common, 0.4 less than 0.5 or common, yeah. And if random roll is greater than 0.4, oh, should it be 3.9 like that? 9? Probably. Wait. Greater or equal to 0.4. But and random roll is less than 0.7. Uncommon. That's if random roll greater or equal to 0.7. Oh, it should be 69. Nice. Nice. I didn't do that on purpose. Random roll. 0.78. 79, like that, right? Rare. Random roll. Eight. I realize I may have be 8.4. Five. 0.94. Unique. Else. If roll greater than 0.95. Legendary. Else. Something. Results append data banner, group banner tables, get banner ID, common. Common, pick, random. I can save some space like that, I will. Uncommon, rare, unique, and legendary. Okay, this should work. And then I got the result, and I got a display to the player. Well, I'll just add them first. So for result, utils, add new hero data to available. Is it just one by one? Did I do it by the way, or did I? Did I do this yet? I didn't. So, okay, hang on. Just let me make the function. So, and to generate the new data. What new data look like? New data equals sorry, for ID string in variant key, yeah, variants add in variants to add generate hero ID. So let's go for data dictionary in player have to combine data to make sure we are not reducing the. So I've got a combined player data equals say an array, right? Array equals player available heroes. Duplicate, combined, append array, player, current player party, duplicate. Okay, then we're going to pour data in combined player data. New ID is a string equals variant key. So new suffix int equals int equals 0 equals 1. Grab all the data with the same variant. Yeah. Yeah. Filtered data with same variant. Array equals this if yeah. Oh my god, I'm a genius. Okay. If feels good. Okay, if data dot variant key is the same as variant key filter data append data, then all you need to do is is new ID equals variant key plus filtered dot size plus 1. Oh my god, what a genius. I feel like such a genius right now. Bring the fine. So for data, blah, 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 data, append data, and then new ID equals variant key plus size plus 1. Print new ID. Player available player heroes append hero ID new ID variant key exp current health. Okay, and that should be that. And then we go back to the recruit banner. And we want to utils, add new hero from available, variants to add, results. Okay. Did I misspell uncommon? Oh, I did. That's the problem. That's the downside with strings, isn't it? Real downside. Oh, okay. Updates. Let's try again. Well, it worked, but we're getting oh no, that's okay. That's fine. That's fine. Yeah, hell yeah. It worked. And now, obviously there's no limit at the moment. Oh, wait, oh, there is a limit. Alright, so that's that. Oof. A lot of good work done today. A lot of good work. That's great. I'm going to start naming these. Am I? Probably not. So yeah, let's think about where we're at and what I need to do next a little bit. But I think that I'm done for today. So I'm going to need to finish the recruitment screen, just a nice and basic, like, hey, this is what you got. I'm going to need to make sure there's some warnings and things saying, oh, you can't recruit this stuff, you can recruit this stuff. And then that's it. And then I'm just going to put a little bit of like tasks down here. A little bit of things to do, and this will be a good way to do a tutorial as well, like a roughly sort of task based, objective based tutorial, right? And then yeah, I just need to do some settings, just like do some sound. It probably won't have any real settings, It'll just be sound, literally. Yeah. I'll make sure the game limits itself to like 60 FPS. Engine max FPS equals 60. Make sure that happens. I don't know why anybody would ever want VSync off, you know, so I'm going to just keep it on. So it's got VSync on, it's got max FPS, and that's fine. And then just some sound settings, because I might have some sound effects. But I imagine for these sorts of games, the first thing people will do is turn them off. I imagine. But we'll do them anyway. So yeah, probably just one more day on this project, and then I'm done for the game jam. Because I don't want to like... well, I'm probably done, and then I'll probably do a refactor, a quick refactor, to make sure everything is looking a bit better in terms of the code. And then I'll upload it to GitHub, and then that'll be that. Alright. I think I'm happy. Right. So, thank you everyone for watching today. I really appreciate it. And I should be on tomorrow. No, I can't be on tomorrow. I've got something to do tomorrow. So, I will see you guys later. And I hope you all have a great day. And